Hi guys, and welcome to this second semi-final of the FIFA Football World Cup. And welcome to the second. Sorry about that. I just have to check. I just always have to check the audio. So apologies, and hopefully you forgive me. And this is the second football World Cup semi-final between big rivals, big rivals. And I'm not just talking about on pitch rivalry, it goes as far back as a lot of stuff. I mean, like, I don't know exactly how far it goes, but there is a lot of historical stuff as well, including the Falkland Islands. And I know the issue is more or less resolved now, but yeah, the team news is out. We will be talking about teams and a lot of other stuff that we will be dwelling into onto. And let's see how it pans out, how it pans out in the 2 maybe 2.5 hours of action. We'll see. And I'm supporting my Argentina team. I mean, look, not mine, but like I'm trying my support, showing my support to Argentina tonight because of, I mean, Messi, of course. And I've always supported Argentina, and I mean, obviously, never been an England fan, never will be an England fan. And I mean, if you don't like it, then well, too bad. But I've never been an England fan, and it's not at all going to change tonight. And yeah, so let's see let's see how it goes. And yeah, there we are. And about, I'd say, how much time is left? 75 minutes. 75 minutes to go for the match to begin. About 75 minutes. And and yeah, you can watch this stream on the YouTube Shorts as well. I hope I've tried something new, so hopefully it works well, and yeah, I get, I mean, like, get something out of it. But here we are, the team news we will be talking about. Just to let you know, in terms of stats, etc., and everything, this is the most played match in a FIFA Football World Cup, 6 times in the history of the World Cup tournament, that this tournament has been played. And this match has been played. And we'll see how the cookie crumbles in this game. Hopefully, more and more people will be joining us tonight, more than usual. But some big creators out there in force. Yeah, lot of YouTube creators. They are they are England supporters, and good on them. Good on them. Nothing against anybody, and nothing against anybody. But I am going to stick to my guns and support my, I mean, not my, but like Argentina tonight. And yeah, so let's fully get into it. Let's fully get into it. The second semi-final of the FIFA Football World Cup. So here we are. Here we are. Here we are. What is this? So hopefully the voice is clear. So hopefully the voice is clear. And there isn't any lag or anything. So yeah. the team news. Let's start with the team news and how it is going to go. And let's start with the team news. The damn team news. The much awaited team news is. So this is the team news tonight, guys. I mean, we'll be obviously the news broke earlier that I mean my heart says Faz, my heart says Argentina. My head says Argentina. So I'm going to go with Argentina tonight. Going to go with I'm going to go with 3-1. 3-1 Argentina. That's my prediction. Let me know yours. Who are you rooting for and everything? Oh man, I need to change this. Change this. Yeah. So let me know yours as well, Faiz. Yeah. And yeah. So here's the team news. Obviously, it broke earlier on that Morgan Rogers is set to start in place of Noni Madueke. I mean, I mean Noni Madueke is an okay player, but is an okay player, and but my God, he was bad. He was bad in the quarterfinal against Norway. I mean, Zlatan Ibrahimovic saying that the Spider Cam cable had a better game than him. That is one insult. I mean, Arsenal fans around the world aren't going to take that lying down. And yeah, so starting with the home team, England first. Uh, Pickford in goal. Obviously, I don't think any regular football watcher had any doubts about uh, him starting. Rice, who was ill in that game, was taken off at halftime. He comes back in. Stones, he starts alongside Mark Gahey. Anderson in midfield alongside Rice. I mean, pretty good midfield, but pretty good midfield for England, and pretty good midfield for England, and man, pretty good midfield for England. 200 million pound players, and then we have Kane, another. I mean, at his best in today's market, he will definitely go for 100 million. And then we have Bellingham, oh, another 100 million pound player. So Rogers, I mean, there are rumors that he might get sold for 130 million. So I mean, imagine that how many 100 million pound players there are. Gordon starts, Reece James at right back, Jet Spence at left back instead of Nico Riley. I mean, that is. I mean, say whatever you want to say, but I am not impressed with the Jet Spence. He's done okay. I mean, in international football, in the 5 games that England have played thus far, 5 or 6, 6, Congo, Norway, they played one more, right? And Mexico. I mean, and Mexico. So, I mean, what was I going to talk about? I've completely lost my train of thought over there, and completely lost my train of thought over there. So these are the 2 teams, and Spence. I mean, why didn't you take Louis Hall there, man? And I see the. I mean, I'm talking about England. I'm talking about England, and I mean, like my eyes are straight away going to Simeone on the right. I mean, Rodrigo de Paul dropped. That's I mean, I find it I am finding it really hard to believe that they've dropped Rodrigo de Paul. But I mean, in the last three games, nothing has clicked. McAllister, Paredes, Fernandez. It will be interesting to see how it goes for the team for the English team and yeah. So yeah. I mean, I would say this based on the if you just go by the transfers, etc., and everything. I mean, you'd think that England massive favorites, for this game. But obviously, the game isn't played on paper, and even at 39 years of age, Messi for me is the best player on the pitch. Is the best player on the pitch, and who knows the magic if he can conjure up some magic. Who knows what might happen and yeah we'll find out what happens and yeah. So there we have it. I mean, Molina at right back, Taliafico. I'm pretty sure Medina must be injured because he started as the original left back, but he's now not even started. And Taliafico, who was there last time round as well in 2022, he's started. I mean, last 2 3 games. He started against Egypt. He started against Switzerland. He came on against Cape Verde. I mean, I mean. Now the team news is obviously in front of you. You can have a look and see for yourself what's there, what's not there. I mean, I'm surprised Simeone is there, but I mean he's got legs. He's got a lot of running power. I'm pretty sure that Diego Simeone will be there in the stands watching his beloved Argentina. He made 130-40 appearances for Argentina. We all saw him getting emotional in the game when Argentina came back 2-0 when Argentina came back from 2-0 down to you know 2-0 down to beat Egypt 3-2, and that too even in normal time. And how emotional was. I mean, like I obviously like a proud father, he will be wanting his son to do well, and I mean not get overawed and yeah. So I mean this would be England's first final since 1996, first final appearance since 1996, and I'm not sure how. I mean, in the 2018 semi-final, they sort of crumbled under pressure. They were 1-0 up thanks to Kieran Trippier's free kick, but they ended up losing all that advantage because Gareth Southgate just refused to change anything, and in the end, goals from Mandzukic and Perisic meant that Croatia went to their first final and were I mean in the end were badly beaten, but they I mean they they did get there. I mean Messi will be sorry, Team Argentina will be depending a lot on Messi, Alvarez, Enzo Fernandez and McAllister. Those two have you know chipped in with goals, but I'm not sure. Um, and Alvarez has scored as well, but I'm not sure. I mean, like how much they get in the box to help out Messi and everyone else. And but Giuliano Simeone's legs or like running power will help Argentina. England, they've got pace and that defense, Stones and Gay. I think I'd prefer Romero and Martinez, even though as individuals, I'm not a particularly big fan of theirs, but as a pair, I mean, so far they've done well in the World Cup. They've scored one goal each. I mean, Romero, you could say that goal that led to an own goal. You could say it was a big contribution by it was a big contribution by was a big contribution by what you call Romero over there. So I mean, both team, even though a lot of goals have been scored by Argentina, they they've so majorly relied on Messi in a way and in a way and and England on the other hand they've also relied on two players. I mean Kane and Bellingham. So I mean could it be just a you know matchup between the star powers? Will a new hero emerge in this game? I mean apart from Kane and Anderson, Kane and Bellingham. I remember Rashford has scored. Has anyone else scored? No, I can't remember. I mean, the whole tournament. I mean, I don't see a goal scorer apart from Kane and Bellingham. I mean, Rashford scored against Croatia in the opening game, but apart from that, no other goal scorer. So if you can keep them quiet, that duo Bellingham and Kane, there's a good chance that you can keep England at bay. And I mean Paredes. I mean he's done well. He's done well, but I wasn't a big fan of his. I mean like he looks like a bit of a thug to me. A bit of a thug who can lose his cool, but for now he's doing well. I mean he's already outstripped Rodrigo De Paul from the team. Simeone is starting, and I mean for a semi-final, there are a lot of changes that England have and Argentina. I mean, lot as in Argentina have only made one change, but England have gone with I mean, how many changes they've made? I mean, Spence has come in for O'Reilly. James has come in for Konza. So two there. Rogers and three changes plus Rice coming back. I mean, that's not a change as per se, but there are a lot of personal things you would you know need get acquainting to. So that's what I'm thinking in this, and yeah. So exactly an hour to go before the match kicks off in Atlanta, Georgia, Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. I mean, one of the best stadiums in the world. I mean, roof, etc. I mean, no need for a hydration break and everything. So and 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 yeah, so just an hour to go. Uh, Messi, I mean, his streak of scoring in nine consecutive World Cup games came to an halt. Came to an halt in the game against in the game the last game, which one was that against Switzerland. But I mean, like Messi will be obviously dangerous. Will be dangerous in a semi-final. I mean, he would want become a player who can lift, just I mean, he who can make Argentina just the second team to you know lift the World Cup back to back. I think only Brazil in 1966 and 1970 have done that, and that opportunity to take his team to the World Cup final is something that I'm pretty sure he wouldn't want to miss. Yeah, I mean Messi, Alvarez, they were unstoppable in the 2022. Alvarez, I mean, he was a bit unfit or injured at the start of the tournament, but he is getting fitter. And the goal that he scored against Switzerland, Alvarez, that was an absolute banger in the added time, and both teams will be, I mean, especially Argentina, will be relying on their two star men to take them forward. I mean, Simeone, I'll say this. I don't watch Spanish football that much, but I have never seen him score a goal. Um, I mean, Simeone, he's one of three sons that Diego Simeone has, and I've never seen, you know, Jake or Juliana Simeone score a goal. So uh, make that whatever you want to make of that, and yeah, and let's hope for a from an Argentine point of view that he can he can score tonight and would be an absolute memorable day for him. And who knows, that might present him with an opportunity to score in the final as well. Scaloni might want to start him in the game against, I mean, if Argentina get there against Spain. I mean, if they are playing France, that means they have lost this game, and will be playing for the third and fourth place position. And yeah, so as I was telling you that this is the most played fixture in the history of the FIFA World Cup. It's been played six times, and I mean last time I think when these two teams met was in the 2020 2002, and England beat Argentina. England beat Argentina 1-0 thanks to a David Beckham penalty. At that time, it was shown as if it was like a redemption for uh, David Beckham, who was sent off in the 1998 World Cup, and he was sent off in the 1998 World Cup against Argentina in Saint Etienne, and he got his chance to. He got his chance to score that penalty, celebrated like he won the World Cup, only for England were eliminated in the very next round by England were eliminated in the next round by Brazil. I mean, might have been the round after that when Ronaldinho and Ronaldo scored. I mean, David Seaman got chipped from the halfway line and from the halfway line and I mean England hold a 3-1 advantage in terms of World Cup games, in terms of World Cup games with Argentina in 1966. They they in 1966 they beat Argentina 1-0, I think, at the quarterfinal stage, and that's the only World Cup that England have won in that England have won in their history. Uh, that's a that's a positive. If England can once again eliminate, if once again can they can once again eliminate them, then who knows where they might end up. I mean, against Spain, whoever gets there, it will be tough. Spain just don't concede goals, and they just don't concede goals, and it'll be. I mean, incredibly difficult for them, and incredibly difficult for either team. But I feel Argentina, because of their midfield dominance or whatever, will have a better chance. Who knows? England might cause an upset if they get there, and and yeah. So yeah. Uh, what else? What else was I going to talk about? I had made note. I mean, like, there have been some just looking at my notes. Yeah. Just give me a moment. I'll be back. I'll be back in just 2-3 minutes. I mean, I have to take care of something, and back back in a moment. Yeah. Apologies, guys. Back now. I have to take care of something important, and believe me, if I could have postponed it or delayed it, I would have done. But yeah, hopefully, uh, can go now. Sit for 3 or 4 hours straight, and talk about the game and everything. Talk about the game and everything. So uh, yeah, and yeah. So yeah, about how much time is left? By my reckoning, 43 minutes to go before the game kicks off in Atlanta, and yeah, I'd say, I mean, both teams would be primarily relying on their big superstars. I mean, but it is a time where where heroes are born. Who knows? Reece James from right back might pop up with something exceptional. You might see Giuliano Simeone. We might see Giuliano Simeone. We might see um, Enzo Fernandez doing something outstanding. Who knows? Who knows what might come off, or who might come off in this game? It's a game, brimming with talent, tension, and whatnot. So obviously, we'll be keeping a keen eye. And if England get there, as I was talking about before taking my break, that it could be a really big day, and could be a big day. And Premier League already a massive league in the world, and the boost, the absolute boost it will get across the world. I mean, not that it needs any, because I mean the thing is that most goals scored by England. I mean, like, and the, the the players who have scored these goals. Uh, I mean, none of them play in the Premier League. Bellingham plays for Real Madrid. Kane plays for Bayern. Yeah, he scores as well for Bayern. But the thing is, but the thing is, uh, but the thing is, what I would say is, if somehow England can win this, and if England can win this, I mean, the popularity for the Premier League, which is at an all-time high, anyways, will go through the roof. Absolutely it will. And I mean, there's already a financial disparity between the teams that um, play in the Premier League compared to those in Italy. I mean, like, financially, you could compare Inter Milan to maybe Aston Villa or something like that in terms of the financial thing. And who knows what might happen. And yeah, and so so yeah, And what I was saying, Bellingham, Kane. I mean, these are the two players England will be relying on. Gordon, Rogers. I mean, whose shot was parried, or I mean, sort of half stopped by Ola Nyland of Norway. I mean, he is starting massive pressure on him. I mean, I had someone. I mean, I respect everyone's opinion in the chat saying that Madweke, I mean, don't criticize him that much. But I mean, like for me, he's not good. He's not a good player at all. And I mean, how Arsenal spent 50 million, including add-ons, on him. I'll never understand, and I'll never understand. So I mean the fact that he's seen action 6 games in 6 games thus far is for me is a bit of a joke. And yeah, let's see how Rogers does. I mean, big game to come into straight away to make your first start in a World Cup event game, that to a semi-final. I mean, I hope the pressure doesn't get to him or Giuliano Simeone, whose one game that he has played was in the group stages, and from memory, because I think I watched, apart from the Algeria game, I watched all of the Argentina games. I mean, whatever time they've been at, whether it be 6 in the morning, 1 at night, or whenever. And this is the first time I think they're playing at this time of the day in Atlanta. I mean, in terms of heat, there won't be any because it's a closed roof stadium. I mean, ACs will be on, and England have been playing in conditions of extremity. I mean, in Mexico it was raining, thunderstorms, etc. And then in Miami, I mean, it was heat, everything, sultry, torrid, humid, etc. Everything. So it'll be difficult for uh, uh, England and Argentina, both ways, in terms of the conditions that they encounter tonight. And yeah, the way big players, you know, come through will depend on that. The referee will be under massive amount of pressure. He's I mean the referee will be under massive amount of pressure with the kind of officiating. I mean, if any decision, there is room for you know there's room for doubt, or subjectivity, or whatever. I mean, he's going to get absolutely roasted in the press by English supporting media, at least, and who knows how the world media reacts to it. I thought yesterday in the game between France and Spain, the referee was good. The referee from El Salvador, and the referee from El Salvador, I think he had a very good game, and I mean, could have sent off a few players. I mean, while it was live, I didn't notice that much. I mean, my focus was on the television for the most of times, but Olise challenge on Rodri, I somehow missed, and yeah. So yeah. So yeah, referee would need to keep his composure, get everything, try to get everything right, and if he can, I mean, fingers crossed. I mean, like no one wants controversy or anything. So fingers crossed, it'll be a game that is remembered for what happens on the pitch, not by the whistle. I mean, yesterday when they were talking about the whistle had a crucifix, I am not a person who I mean like is majorly religious. So that crucifix influence. I don't know if you know what kind of inference they were trying to draw. I don't know. Just let me know what you think they were talking about, or what they meant to talk about, or what they were trying to stir up. Do let me know. But I mean, what if? I mean that whistle with that crucifix must have been given to him by the FIFA people, right? I mean, he couldn't have brought that thing along with him from El Salvador or wherever he was from. He referees in that league, and yeah, so we'll see what the referee performance is like. England have already had one player sent off. Argentina, a lot of people were saying that Lionel Messi in the should have been sent off in the game against Algeria. I mean, for a stamp on an Algerian player, but I mean, as I said, I didn't watch that game, so no comment from my side, and no comment from my side, and yeah, so no comment from my side, and we'll see where it heads, and where it heads. I mean, I was thinking like where the result could be, you know, um, of this match could be determined. I think defensively, Argentina are slightly stronger than England. Midfield wise, I'd say given the two formations, I go with I'd go with Argentina, and like Messi and Alvarez and Kane and Bellingham. You know what? I'd prefer Messi and Alvarez. I like Alvarez. I think is a better player than Bellingham, in my opinion. And um, I think, in my opinion, he's a better player than better player than Bellingham and Messi. I mean, I know at 39, maybe obviously he's not at his best, but maybe he's not at his best, but still, still a still a player that could. I mean, if we're talking about Lionel Messi, eight-time Ballon d'Or winner. I mean, if he wins this one, he could have nine. I don't know if you can just give it to someone because of a World Cup. I mean, obviously it's a World Cup, but that's where I am, and that's where I am, and yeah. I mean, could you give it to someone based on World Cup, just the World Cup, and he's broken a lot of records at this World Cup. So I mean, I'll be doing a separate video about that, and I'll be doing a separate video about that, and yeah. So I mean, if Gordon, Rogers, Anderson, etc. can pull through, can do more, then obviously England's chances will increase, and I mean, once they are in the final, I you obviously have a chance. You obviously have a chance, whether how big a chance that would be against the Spanish time that I mean absolutely wiped the floor with the French team. Only time will tell, but anything can happen, and yeah, and we'll keep an eye out on that. And I mean, it's a bit of an intangible, which I am going to talk about now. But this game is more than on the pitch. It will be determined by what happens with the players in terms of how they react to situations, if the passions, the player instincts, and the players' action, if they go overboard with a few things, and if they can, if those things can somehow go over the edge. I mean, this is a game of passion, and when it comes to football, England are passionate about their football. Um, Argentinians, obviously, their passion knows no bounds. In fact, I was reading somewhere that I mean they would rather select a player with more passion and less ability and less passion. So for them, the passion for their country, etc., and the want, the need, the desire to put their body on the line is far more important than what you can do if you can Rabona, Panenka, or Trivella, or whatever you want to talk about. I mean, if you can do this, that's fine. But the passion, the want to get killed for, or the want to, I'm talking in terms of figurative reasons. To do that is for them is far more important than just ability. I mean, Leandro Ballardi, he was the person who was initially in the squad when the squad was announced for this World Cup. Although I must just add that I can't believe, I mean, the World Cup final today is what, almost Thursday, right? And almost Thursday, and Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's when the final is. It's like, I mean, just like you could say less than 100 hours away. I mean, it is less than 100 hours away. I'm just saying because when we started more than 100 matches, this is the 102nd match, and this is the 102nd match, and then we'll have two more matches after this. One of them will be the match for the third, fourth place. So um, not much will be decided by that, and not much will be decided by that. So um, in essence, there's only one match that is left, and that is left. That's the final third, fourth match. I don't know how many people will lift leg for, and am I frozen or what? So what I will say is it's about how much time is left. 25 minutes to go before the game kicks off. In Atlanta, Georgia. So yeah, I mean, uh, passionate players could win this game. I think this could be a game which is decided by a single goal, um, you know, um, 2-1, 1-0, and based on how these teams have played, I can't see either of them keeping a clean sheet. If one can, one goal will be enough. If you do concede one, then you may need to score. Don't be surprised. I'm pretty sure you already know that. That don't be surprised if this match goes to extra time and penalties even. And in the penalties, I mean Gordon, Kane, Bellingham, they are used to taking penalties. Rogers, not sure. Although there would have been a lot of substitutions, and will depend on who's on the pitch, who isn't, and who is on the pitch and who isn't. And yeah, we'll we'll see how it goes. So I mean, if you can match the passion that is displayed or put out by your opposition, or even exceed it, then who knows where where you might end up with this game. So we'll see how it materializes in the game itself. Statistically, I've told you England hold a lot of our advantage in World Cup matches over Argentina. I mean, uh, I mean this fixture has seen a lot of moments. I mean, that still get talked about. Of course, 1986, the hand of God goal between so hopefully you can hear me now, and uh, hopefully I am audible now. Let me just check. So yeah, I was talking about the hand of God goal between England and Argentina in the 1986 World Cup in Mexico. Uh, England still don't forgive him, and neither should they or nor will they. I don't think ever. And that game, I mean, that goal was one thing, but I mean, the second goal that he scored, I mean, taking the ball from halfway line and beating the almost the entire England, almost England team to score. I mean, we talk about the Michael Owen Wonder goal in 1998 and 1998, but that goal could very well, surpass what the Maradona goal I'm talking about. That goal could easily surpass what Michael Owen did in Saint Etienne, and then even in that game itself, the goal by not the goal, the red card, the David Beckham red card. I mean, he was he was red carded for two yellow card offenses, and rightly so. Rightly so, and rightly so, and although he redeemed himself in the next edition when he scored the winning goal, the penalty in the 67th minute, let's call it 67th, 70th minute against Argentina, and I mean so I mean that this fixture has been littered with moments that will be that that get talked about even to this day and will be talked about later in uh, in the future as well when we talk about other World Cups and later in the other World Cups and later in the other World Cups and yeah so later in the other World Cups as well. So we'll see if if this match provides those moments or not. But yeah, so about 15 minutes to go. Just about 15 minutes to go before the start of the game. Both managers will be giving their final messages, and the players would know what they need to do, what needs to be done, and whatnot, whatnot, and so yeah, the tension must be building even in the stands. Pretty sure David Beckham and the likes, those kind of people will be there, and a lot of dignitaries. So and a lot of English based YouTubers and influencers will be putting out their opinions on what happens. Yeah, yeah. So that's where we are. That's where we are, and I mean, I don't know what else to talk about. I've talked about the team news. I've talked about the historical influence, everything, etc., and the passion for the game. I mean, both teams are relying on certain players. Others are just characters. The main protagonists. There are uh, there are just a few main protagonists that by the looks of what has happened thus far, they are the ones who will be making most of the. I mean, they'll be doing most of the heavy lifting in this game. And prediction, I think I talked about. I'm going to go with a game where a single goal decides this game. I mean, I can't see any. I mean, any of these two keeping a clean sheet in the game. Refereeing point of view, I've talked about. Refereeing point of view, I've talked about. I've talked about the passion for the game. Um, the pitch, I think, is it's a footballing pitch. I mean, I don't think that should be. I mean, coaches. Thomas Tuchel and Lionel Scaloni, both uh, both uh, both both people. I mean, experienced coaches. Lionel Scaloni has done it with Argentina already. He won the 2022 FIFA Football World Cup, and I mean, I don't know if any manager has won it twice. Uh, I'm not sure if a manager has won it twice with the same team at least. Uh, I mean, Felipe Scolari tried with Portugal. I mean, having won with Brazil, but I don't know whether a coach has done it or not. Tactically, Thomas Tuchel is highly regarded in the game, and fans know that. Scaloni, though, I mean, if he can whip that turn that magic button on Messi on, it will be I mean hard for the likes of Gahey and Stones to stop him, and uh, and yeah, so I mean Scaloni, I mean Messi, he would be fired up. He would be absolutely fired up. Wasn't his best game against Switzerland, and I mean yeah, I mean, as good a player as good a player as he is, he's 39. I mean like you can try and take care of your body as much as possible, not drink, not eat unhealthy or whatever. But I mean, body will age. So the skills, the mind, everything. The mind may want to do things, but the body won't. So some people might take a different kind of reference to that, and different kind of reference to that. I mean, one game I remember. I mean, the team news was announced, and then when I tuned in, I found out that the captain Yuri Tillemans has been withdrawn. It was the game between Belgium and what do you call Spain. Uh, yeah, let's just talk about the team news once again. I mean, let's have a team news. Let's have a look at the team news once again, and talk about what may happen tactically and everything. Uh, yeah, yeah. I just want to say I hope Rice has fully recovered, and I mean because I mean pardon the pun. I mean he looked really cooked from that illness, and I mean he has been taken part in the training, but today is what, Thursday, right? And I mean Wednesday night in, in US, and I mean he has taken part in training, and if he is not 100%, that could come back to bite. That could come back to bite. That could come back to bite England and Anderson as well. Uh, he was injured in the earlier part of the tournament. I mean, I mean, he didn't miss any games, but he was carrying a sort of a glute injury people were people were talking about, and that people were talking about, and so yeah, against Paredes, Fernandez, McAllister, and I mean, it looks more like a 4-3-3 to me than a 4-4-2. But yeah, I mean, if in the midfield they are overrun, Morgan Rogers might have to drop slightly deep you know to to even up the numbers, and then how that affects Simeone or Taliafico if he's playing at the left fullback, how his role changes, whether Alvarez drifts to the left. So that kind of tactical battle. I mean, 4-4-2 against a 4-2-3-1 sort of a game, and 4-2-3-1 sort of game. So that could alter, that could affect how the match progresses, and how the match progresses. That could have a big bearing on the game, and that could have a big bearing on the game, and yeah, I mean Simeone, I don't know. I mean, like, I haven't seen him score ever, but I mean, like, I hope in terms of temper he can keep his cool and whatnot. I hope he can keep his cool, etc. And I mean, obviously he has some quality to deliver on the pitch. I mean, I'm surprised the likes of Lo Celso, Nico Paz, and even like those people. I mean, we've seen very little of. I mean, the substitutions have been fairly limited to people like um, Almada, Martinez, Lautaro Martinez. That is, I mean, they have been limited to those kind of people, and so he's properly coming in from the cold, and if he can if he can hit the ground running, I mean, in a stadium that will be cold, so so who knows? He could be the difference. Stones and Gehi, again, that worries me. I mean, Stones is a good passer, Gehi is a good passer, but somehow it appears, based on what I've read, that they've not been able to do the best, take the best advantage of their abilities. One of them is a Manchester City past 10 years. One of them is Manchester City future in Gehi, and a big pressure on Gordon, Rogers as well. Bellingham and Kane, they've shown what they can do. Bellingham, I think, 5 goals, Kane 6. Messi has eight, and I mean, he could further stretch the gap between himself and Kylian Mbappe in terms of the number of goals at the FIFA World Cups. I mean, obviously, we know that World Cup on, he will eventually take over that. He will eventually take over that mantle. But I mean, if Messi goes out tonight and um, they end up playing France in the third, fourth playoff match, and Mbappe gets a brace or even a hat trick, then then I mean the record that Messi got in this tournament, he could lose in this tournament. So I mean that ways I think Messi might be more motivated. Messi could also get goals in that game, but this is a game I am. If I had to bet on one player to shine and show his worth to his team, I'd say Julian Alvarez. Julian Alvarez could be that person and could be that person. And I mean, Messi has been taking a lot of free kicks, but if Alvarez gets a chance, who knows? And just one thing I would say is, just one thing I would say is that I sincerely hope that if Argentina get a penalty, please, I hope Messi doesn't take it, or at least if he takes it, doesn't miss it. I mean, he's already missed four penalties, which is obviously a record for missing penalties in the open. I mean, like in the World Cup, excluding penalty shootouts. So that's a record. I don't want Messi to be like five penalties missed, or maybe who knows how many more he misses. Because it's pretty simple what he does, and if you guess the right way, then if you guess the right way, then if you guess the right way, then it's pretty easy for a goalkeeper to save that. It's pretty easy for that for a goalkeeper to you know save save that penalty. And I mean, for Messi's sake, I'm genuinely hoping that I'm genuinely hoping that he if he takes a penalty, if Argentina get one, I genuinely hope that it goes in. I mean, England obviously would want him to miss it, but I am I'm concerned like for Messi's health, like health as in like mental health. Nothing, no one is going to do him anything in terms of physically harming him or anything. He's done so much. He's done so much for his country and so much for his country and I'm just like hoping that if Argentina are given a penalty, he scores or let someone else take it. Because that would be maybe for the betterment of the team. Sorry. Anyway, we've reached the time. The game should now be kicking off in Georgia, and I'll go there. I'll go there and just enjoy the game now. Enjoy the game. Enjoy the game which has kicked off, and Argentina are playing in their blue kits. Uh, are playing in their blue kits. Let me just on this. It's gay, and somehow, I mean, because England are involved, it feels as if it feels as if this game is a bigger semi-final than last night's, but obviously not. I mean, collectively, you could say that that game had more, more firepower with Mbappe, Dembele, Olise, and everyone else. So the England now, I mean, I don't know what has happened, but okay, some antics, early antics from Leonardo Paredes. Martinez, Lisandro, no foul given. I don't know how that is not a foul. Another player down, and this game is going to be. I mean, like Anderson now down. I mean, the fight is. I mean, like it's already breaking out, and Jude Bellingham. I mean, at the center of it all, and Parade is getting involved. Number five. I don't know. I mean, maybe he's the one who's given the duty of marking. It was Enzo Fernandez. I mean, that was not that. Bellingham is openly lying there. I think it's Anderson. Is Rice playing right back and Reece James in midfield? I'm not sure, but that would be one hell of a turn up for the books. A good start by England, I would say this. Argentina, good pass. It is definitely Reece James at right back. McAllister, I thought that might have been no, it might have been a foul, but obviously not. My eyes deceived me. Spence playing without his mask. Romero now goes to Martinez. I don't know whether I'm nervous for seeing things. I mean, like every pass is making me nervous. Like I think something might go wrong. Molina. Oh, good play by Spence. Anderson again down, and the referee, Eflath, or whatever his name is, Simeone on Anderson. That's a foul. Rogers, first corner of the game now, conceded by McAllister. Declan Rice to take. England, from what I can remember, they've scored two goals from the corners. Kane with one of those, Bellingham the other, Simeone marking Stones. Here comes the Rice corner. Cleared, all given. Oh man, Stones, that is so. That's a bit of a iffy back pass by Molina. Referee again giving a foul to Taliafico. Reece James not happy. I mean, it's been a good start by it. Is a foul. Kane is doing no pressing at all. He's allowing Paredes just and pass at his own will. Now Argentina dominating the ball. That's a foul. I mean, so many fouls in the opening 9 minutes, and a lot of fights as well. Another foul. I mean, every 20 seconds there are fouls. Here we go. Here we go. What game is this? A terrible first 10 minutes. No, nothing. I mean, like both teams are either afraid or like whatever is going on. But this has been crap. That might go out. No. Kept in by Gordon, but and Messi, I don't think he's even touched the ball remotely close to the D of England. That's out by John Stones. They are more interested. That's how bad this game has been. They're more interested in ball one back in midfield. I mean, people are just committing foul after foul after foul after foul, and the referee can't do anything because the players are not behaving themselves. We might see 60 seconds without a foul now. Alvarez, I've barely seen. Bellingham, I've only seen complaining. Offside there against Simeone. What is this game? It's Gordon. Oh, the left back is out of position, or the right back, I mean. There's Simeone. Callister. Oh, good play by Argentina. Alvarez. Oh, brilliantly done. The best bit of play in this game thus far. It's come from Argentina. Argentina dominating over the last couple of minutes. Chance for England to counter. Oh, Paredes. Good job. That's right. Oh, what is the referee doing? I thought that was a clear foul. Oh, that might be given. That is given. Intriguing the game. This absolutely intriguing. Both teams are shit scared of going out tonight. Finally, some attacking play is coming into. Mick Jagger in the stands. Rolling Stones. I'm not a music guy, but just I know his name. Obviously, supporting England. If you don't know, another player down. Rogers. He wants a free kick. All he's got is a throw in. No attempts thus far by anybody. Oh, good run was made there. Ignored. Rogers. Oh, good cross. It had the potential of, but too close to the keeper. Rogers and Reece James. Who knows? Could be teammates soon. Who knows? I don't know if Chelsea are interested in Morgan Rogers or not, but that is idiotic from Enzo Fernandez. Was it Enzo? I think it was Messi trying too much. Oh, I mean, Argentina have had few dangerous moments in the offside, in the box, but I mean, England trying, but nothing thus far. I mean, I think I'm going to call it one goal wins it. One goal will win it. Will win this game. There's just I don't think there's enough action happening on the pitch for two goals to happen. Good bit of play. I mean, Argentina in the dangerous areas have shown more. Foul on McAllister. Referee taking an age to give that foul. Oh, Bellingham, that's a bad foul. Could have been yellow carded. That goes slightly high. Corner. Oh, goal kick. Aguero in the stands. Obviously, his career came to a premature end because of that heart issue. Corner Argentina. Messi's corner swung in. Foul. And there's so many fouls. 24 minutes have gone by. And he wants a hydration break. That's the first time I've seen player wanting hydration break. Absolutely unbelievable. So at nil nil at 26-27 minute mark, and absolutely hideous. These first few minutes have been absolutely hideous. These first few minutes, and I mean, not at all enjoyable. Not at all. Hopefully he's hydrated enough now. Idiot. Oh man, that's a bad touch by Alvarez and Messi. I mean, Pickford had nearly messed it up there. Argentina slightly better, I'd say, in the first 27 minutes. I mean, England players, all they have done is complain, complain. What kind of game is this? It's just nothing happening. They're just wasting time. Games. It's a throw in against Taliafico. Kane, he's been anonymous. I can't remember him having a touch. Another foul. In Argentina, slightly better. I mean, in terms of good moments, here's another one. Boiling probably. Redis. Messi dropping way deep, way deep. Plays it out to Taliafico. Former England manager Fabio Capello in the stands. Oh, well done, Bellingham. Gave Simeone his flip. Oh, that's a free kick in a dangerous area for England. Really dangerous area. Romero, this guy, I mean, just somehow doesn't use his brain enough. I mean, I think Tuchel is making a meal of it and acting like every decision is going against his team. Rice on the free kick by the looks of it. surely can't be going direct from here. Oh, wide from K. Oh, Stones. That was a big chance. He has to do better there, Stones. Has to. What is this with every fucking player trying to be a tattoo lover? I never liked tattoos. All this fucker Giuliano Simeone has done is like give away fouls. Cleared by Romero. Is England on the attack? Simeone comes back. Jasper's doing well, but they've doubled up and oh dear. Another free kick goes England's way. Molina this time with the foul. These James this time to take the free kick. Martinez punches cleared now. In this game, I don't know whether I am not feeling well or this game is just boring as fuck. Oh, Messi, superb, taken out by two players, and that has to be a yellow card. It might be for Anderson. Parade is getting involved, and Martin, who's the yellow card? One, Rogers maybe. Anderson being called over as well. He might get booked as well. So two players booked. That was a bad foul. That was a bad foul by Anderson. Oh, what an effort! Just over. They want a corner, but a goal kick has been given. Enzo Fernandez with the strike, and just over. It was, but I'd say that's the first attempt. Second, if you count that Messi effort was blocked. I know the tensions are running high and everything and whatnot. And like, if you're going into halftime, there's just nothing there to talk about. There's just nothing there to talk about. And like, Harry Kane hasn't done anything. Messi is right. Julian Alvarez is even playing. Yellow card. Red is probably for shirt pull. Martinez. Lisandro Martinez. Spence. Spain would fancy their chances against either of these two. Bellingham running with the ball. Well done, Romero. Simeone against Cahill. I've not seen him do anything good ever. I know it was a difficult position to do anything, but this first half has been basically a non-event. I mean, from an English point of view, it's garbage. You saw the game yesterday and today. I'm like, fuck sakes, man, this is disgusting. Eight minutes added. Argentina players just diving in and show some quality on the ball. Be brave. Wait just 3 minutes, not eight. How can it be just 3 minutes? Rice. I mean, this must be the shittiest match in history ever. Rice, James, offside there. The Kane or Bellingham or Rogers. Players play acting. Till no half time. out, and that should be half time. That is half time. An absolutely abysmal half of football comes to an end. Absolutely abysmal. Absolutely abysmal. I mean, nothing really happened, and both teams just, it seems as if they're too afraid of losing. I don't know what to talk about. I am struggling. I am struggling. I'm just absolutely struggling here. Not sure what to say. Anyways, I'll be back in about couple of minutes. Not feeling well. Constant visits to the, so back in 5 7 minutes. Back in 5 7 minutes, and Absolutely unbelievable. That's a disgusting half of football that we just watched. And I mean, guess what? Another one, at least another one, is on its way. I mean, the players. I mean, they just don't want to be. They don't look like they want to score goals or anything. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think I've seen as bad a half as that in the game of football anywhere. I just don't know what to talk about. A lot of people blaming the referee. I don't know. Whew, I'm just like I don't know. And fouls. An MLS referee. I mean, like given the algorithm the way it is, Second half is about to begin in about 2 3 minutes. I mean, a lot of people saying Argentina are limited, but England, I mean, they have been worse than Argentina in my opinion. They've been worse than Argentina in my opinion. And yeah, I mean, really, really, I mean, and only Spain can save us now. Final will be interesting if these two teams are doing this against each other. I mean, I don't know what they will do in the final and what 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 they will do in the final. I mean, seriously. Second half has begun now. Well, can't be worse. Let's see how and where we end up. It could all unravel, in the second half. It could all unravel. I mean, I have a feeling we won't be going to extra time. We won't be needed the extra time. And oh, good save, Pickford. Oh, side netting, two big attempts, and then corner, corner to England. It'll be checked, but if it's not, it'll be ruled out. But Argentina looked confident. Like corner given. And in first half or second half, off to a very good start. corner taken shot. Paredes headed away. The cross did look sort of dangerous. That could be offside. No. Good defending there by Bellingham. Messi. Side. He was. I don't think England have had an attempt. Argentina at least have had attempts. They forced Pickford into saves. One, at least two, maybe. That's a bad touch. Good ball. Spence against Molina. Cleared. Oh man. I feel if it was on Spence's right foot, he might have delivered better. Given away. Bad choice of pass. Kane dropping deep. Not getting into the box. Cleared by Alessandro Martinez. Second half, at least. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And that could have gone tits up for Romero. Oh, that's a yellow card. That's a yellow card for Romero. Soon after that brilliant bit of skill, Paredes is kicking the ball. God, nearly got there. I mean, that's the only time you'd note him. Gordon, Anderson. Second half has begun really well, but I think one goal and we go back to normal. What we saw in the first half. skill by Alvarez, Fico. Oh man, so close. Had the potential to be Martinez. Simeone. Bit too hard from Paredes there. Oh man, Infantino. This guy has destroyed football. Again, popping it around Kane. Oh, 1-0 Gordon! 1-0 Anthony Gordon scores. Oh man. England have taken the lead 1-0 to 1-0. Anthony Gordon has scored. Fuck. David Beckham. Absolute calamity onside. And oh man, Molina found sleeping. I mean, I don't know who it was, but nothing, nothing that Martinez could do. And Molina not tracking his man. Molina not tracking his man. Can Argentina come back? I doubt it. They have been shit in these group stages or in these knockout stages. Gordon's first goal at a Football World Cup. Ball given away. Martinez. Kane. Oh, bad touch. I mean, with Argentina, they look shell shocked. Oh, good ball. Simeone. What can he do? Oh, that's a corner. Jet Spence with a miraculous tackle. Man, oh man. What is this guy? I mean, like, what, he doesn't do anything right. What? How many touches does he need? I mean, Argentina had started so brightly after the second half. Poor, absolutely poor from Paredes once again. I mean, one white player to another. Molina there sleeping. It looks like Victoria Beckham saw his means, saw her means. Then I can't see Argentina scoring though. Starting Simeone was a given away. I mean, Messi trying to do everything by himself. Why didn't he pass the damn ball? Still about half an hour to go. A lot of time. I hope England don't resort to. Oh, sorry, Argentina don't resort to doing what Mexico and Norway tried to do, just relying on crosses. Then over the bar from Fernandez. On Gonzalo Montiel. I think he's a bit of a good luck charm. At least Argentina are now trying to play some football. Looks like England are just going to defend and allow Argentina all the possession. Giuliano Simeone can't do anything right. Situation. I think he's sensing that this might be a bridge too far. Nico Gonzalez coming on for. I hope it's Simeone, but it is. Goal kick England. Good header there by Stones. Ball by Kane out wide. Rice! Oh, straight to Martinez. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Kane shot. Oh, deflected. Straight to Martinez. Wasn't straight, but like. I mean, what are they trying to achieve? Every console might be coming on. Corner again. I mean, oh, what a save, Pickford! What a save by Pickford! Absolutely magnificent. Gonzalez, oh, Martinez was it? Delhi are Africa, I think. Oh man, oh man. Absolutely magnificent save. Absolutely unbelievable save. Man. All going on. The last quarter of the game has begun. I mean, Argentina have to do or they'll die. That's that's where it currently stands. Gonzalo Montiel has come on. I see him as a bit of a good luck charm for Argentina. Not sure who he's coming for. Could well be Molina. Messi, can he do? TL. Oh no! Again off the post or what? Like, oh my God! What are they doing? I mean, this must be some sort of a voodoo or witchcraft. I mean, how did that not go in? Oh dear, dear. Oh, another header straight at Pickford by McAllister. I'd say about 20-25 minutes to go, but off the post. Dear, oh dear. Oh no! Another chance goes of begging. Oh, Nico Gonzalez. I mean, Argentina could have been 3-1 up. Offside. Just given offside now. Was he offside? Like, this guy, Nico Gonzalez, I don't think he has his brain turned on. Good defending there by uh, Konza. On for Reece James, I think. Oh, Rogers plowing forward. England have a lot of numbers forward. It's Rogers. His shot is blocked. End to end, this game is getting to. sort of a pass was that? Gone all the way back. 15 minutes to go. Can they take it to extra time? Kane draws a foul. Lautaro Martinez. He's James down. Telefico going off now. Riley and Dan Burn coming on. Rice going off. Stupid attempt. Absolutely stupid. It's about 15 minutes, 14, 15 minutes. So 77 minutes will probably get added. Enzo Fernandez now playing the deepest of all midfielders. Again overhead out for a goal kick. There's a match going on. They're more interested in showing fucking American players who from a sport that Oh, good save, Pickford again. Oh man, Enzo Fernandez, another effort. Although I think that would have been going over anyways. Oh, 1-1, Rodrigo de Paul. Oh, Enzo Fernandez. And Pickford is beaten 1-1. Argentina deserved that. Argentina deserved that. Argentina totally deserved that. I mean, Enzo Fernandez has been trying his luck and finally it comes off. Was it deflected? Oh, could it be offside? I don't know, but Pickford's beaten. And yeah, deflects off Bellingham in 1-1. Man. Assist for Messi. The game has begun. Resumed. Never stopped, but still I'd say about 10 minutes. Otamendi is on. And Argentina looking for the kill. Rodrigo de Paul. Oh, what a dangerous cross by Messi on his right foot. Oh, head injury for somebody. And England are creaking. I mean, like they were conceding a lot of chances. It's Nico Riley, Mick Jagger, stunned in the stands. Stones. What happened to him? Reflex of Bellingham and 1-1. 9 minutes added. Stones coming off the pitch. Messi playing more as a right winger now. It's Kane. Bellingham trying to run. Gonzalez, can he do something against Konza? McAllister off the post. Oh man, hits the other post. Oh, 2-1. Argentina have turned it around. It's Lautaro Martinez. Oh man, Messi turning it on 2 assists. And England have been rocked here in Atlanta. Man, oh man, it's not coming home. Martinez, Lautaro. Oh, McAllister had hit the post. Oh, empty goals. Couldn't miss. Stones, Konza. Oh man, those same tactics as Croatia. And Messi has turned it on to it. Man, absolutely Messi. Messi. Oh man. Why the fuck do they have to show kids crying? I mean, England have 7 minutes, give or take. Oh man, the way they have played and the substitutions that they've made, they basically killed themselves. I mean, these crosses, they've hit the post twice. They've created numerous chances. Dear, oh dear. Absolutely. Throw into England. Yeah. England. They have been. They look shell shocked. Substitutions, I'd say, have been poor. It's just 6-7 minutes still to go. Still to go. Rashford and Tony coming on. Now Argentina doing what England were doing. Oh, time for substitutions. Tony. Rodrigo de Paul has been yellow carded. What a game this is turning into. What a game this is turning into. Stones going off. And who's number 11? That's Rashford, I think. Spence going off 25. Short throw. Time to get crosses in. Konza cleared by Nico Gonzalez. I mean, still a lot of time to go for Argentina to be start celebrating, but the situation they were in. Pickford goes long, cleared away. I mean, Argentina can't get on the ball. I mean, that will be long 4-5 minutes remaining. That's straight to Martinez. Oh, now he's got a hamstring injury. I'd say 4 minutes from now on. Pickford just aimlessly hitting it long, although I can't blame him. There's De Paul, two men closing him down. Kane now. Oh, that's a aimless pass out for a, I mean, for a throw into Argentina deep in their territory. However, some of these players are jumping like they are on a trampoline. Oh, that's out. That had gone out, I think. No, play continues. Messi. Oh, brilliant skill. Foul given, and again a fight breaks out. I mean, all a tactic of delaying, wasting time, and that's a foul by Bellingham. Clear foul. It take 9 minutes have been played, as you can see. Good touch, Messi. Oh, Pickford. Oh, Argentina win the ball back. Could be. Messi moves into space and in the right territory. England win the ball back, and oh, I thought that might have been a little short, but 10 minutes played. We can't be more than 40 seconds, more or less. Cleared away. Still, let's see how long it takes. Another. Oh, I thought it might have been a throw-in. But look at even Messi, how high he is jumping. And that's with Pickford now, 11th, 12th minute maybe. Pickford chips. Martinez! Oh! Foul on keeper. 11 minutes played. And I think Argentina are there. I think Argentina are more or less there. And England have once again bottled it. I mean, Tuchel's strategy I mean, needs to be evaluated again. Foul has been given, or maybe it was offside. Oh, England have done it. Oh, have lost it. Argentina have done it. Argentina versus Spain final. Enzo Fernandez, one of the goal scorers. Anthony Gordon, one. And full time. Oh, two goals, 85th minute, 92nd minute. And England are out. Kane, Bellingham, Kane's last World Cup maybe. I mean, Messi got two assists. Nico Gonzalez, he did okay. But I mean, the fight is breaking out between the two sets of players, Martinez and Rogers. Everyone wants Messi. Fights are breaking out. O'Reilly. I mean, Tuchel decided to concede all possession. It was fine. It worked against Mexico. It worked against Norway. But the Bellingham and Baco getting involved. Pickford, well, he can stay hydrated now. Mrs. Messi in the crowd. And Bellingham might get fined for that slap on Baco. O'Reilly. He came on and David Beckham. Is his son dead? Is it? Non-frigging believable. I genuinely thought that might have been a bridge too far. I thought that might have been a bridge too far for Argentina, but credit to them, they hit both posts. they deserved it, and they deserved it in the end. I mean, uh, there was a chance. Pickford kept keeping them, kept them in the game, but in the end, he could do only so much. Could only do so much, and I mean, that's not the game I kind of expected, and that's not the game. That's not the kind of game I expected, but it was what it was. It was what it was, and yeah, Argentina versus Spain or Spain versus Argentina, however it becomes, will be the final. And I think Spain will go into that game as favorites. I think will go into that game as favorites. And yeah, I mean, for a tactical thing, I think England deserved what they got in the end. I mean, it was bad changes. Tuchel thought every game I'll bring Dan Burn to see out the game. It was never going to work. Never ever it was going to work in this game. And I mean, I mean, it could have been worse for England. The kind of chances they had, Argentina had, and the kind of chances Argentina had. And let me just check what matches are there now. 102 matches have been played. So it will be the Argentines or the Spanish who'll check that out. Uh, but let me just check out Spain versus Argentina and France versus England. I'm just checking out some of those stats. I mean, Argentina were far better. I mean, they got 28 touches in the opposition box, 15 shots to England, 5 on target, 2 for England. Possession wise, I mean, 65% for Argentina. That is domination. I mean, Argentina started the second half well, but Messi with 2 assists. I think Messi got 2 assists, right? Messi got 2 assists, and yeah, thoroughly deserved. I mean, Tuchel's substitutions were absolutely abysmal. Absolutely abysmal, if you ask me. Absolutely abysmal. Hmm. So what next? Next is the final, third, fourth place, where England will be. And then the final in New York, New Jersey. Final in New York, New Jersey. And I need to end this poll first of all. Let me just end this. And yeah, yeah, yeah. We know that Jurgen Klopp has been or will be named the new German coach. But Thomas Tuchel's job will certainly be discussed in the English ranks, and his tactics in this game were dire, dreadful. I mean, they were poor against Norway as well, but a keeper error saved him, and a keeper error saved Thomas Tuchel. But I would be surprised if he continues because his tactics were far too similar for. Same as Southgate, if you ask me, and far too similar to Gareth Southgate's tactics, and yeah. I mean, surprising. It would be surprising. He was specifically brought in to win the World Cup. Got England to the final or semi-final. But they got to the semi-final, final. Any team, any decent team, if they had played, Mexico should have beaten them. Mexico should have beaten England, and Mexico should have beaten England, and when they didn't, even Congo could have beaten them. Norway could have beaten them. It's not been a good World Cup for England, not at all. Bellingham and Kane have been carrying them. Next World Cup, I doubt Kane will be there. I don't think Kane will be there. Kane will be what, 35, 30, maybe 37 at that time, turning 37. He's what, 33 now. So 4 years time, I mean, if Kane is there, then or I mean, as a number one, I doubt he'll be. I doubt. I mean, if he is there number one, then God help England. And I mean, is there any good striker coming through? Watkins, no. I mean, he'll be similar age. He might be there, but I don't think he'll be number one. He's not number one now. So Gordon might be there. Bellingham certainly. This is all. I mean, assuming that assuming that um, England make it and injury permitting. So this is this is uh, this is this is where I am at, and yeah. So that's my calls. These are my calls, and I mean Palmer and Foden might come back into the picture. Saka, I mean, what happened to Saka? Why didn't he come on when England were 2-1 down? Why didn't Saka come on? McToney, Rashford. I mean, you would have thought Saka might have come on, but he didn't. And and yeah. But from an Argentine point of view, I mean, a lot of people were saying. I thought it was like a fairly equalish sort of a match. Um, but England, with all their £100 million players, I mean, couldn't do much. I mean, and I would say this. I mean, this guy Giuliano Simeone, if he, I mean, I don't know what he does or if he does anything. I mean, like he just runs around fouling players, fouling people, and I mean, seriously, I'd be surprised if he starts. I'd bench him straight away. I'd bench him straight away. I'd bench him straight away, and I'd bench him straight away, and yeah, so yeah. I mean, Messi 2 assists. One was a simple pass. The other one on his right foot, superb, landed between two England players, Stones and Konsa. I mean, England players were, I mean, too tired, I think, from their exploits in their domestic leagues. And then, and yeah, yeah, so, hmm, what now? What now? I mean, obviously, the final will take first, I mean, take place, and then who knows who the managers are and what 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 sides what sides we know Martinez is leaving. We know Nagelsmann's left. We know Deschamps is leaving, and maybe Klopp will be. I mean, a lot of English people can't stand German. That the German is coaching their side, so can't stand the fact that a German is coaching their side. So who knows? Who knows how this goes and how this goes and yeah, how this goes and so Tuchel's job will certainly be under review in the aftermath of this World Cup because the way they have gone out. I mean, all three games: Norway, Congo, Mexico, and to a large extent this one as well. He stunk up the place. I mean, with his substitutions, he thought. putting Dan Burn in. I use this same strategy again and again, and I this same strategy again and again, and that would help me. But it wasn't ever going to work. Once Argentina equalized, there was always going to be one winner. There was always going to be one winner, and that was not England. And that was not England because I mean, England took off all their players. I mean, players as in good players, and then brought in defenders, Konza, O'Reilly, Byrne, and that with Stones, Gahey, who else? Reece James. I mean, where were the midfielders to keep hold of the ball? Rice had gone off. Nico Riley, I think, came in midfield to protect the left back. So the tactics, English tactics were bad. And I am no English sympathizer. I am happy they're out. I love it. I would have been in depression if they had gone and won it in the final. Yeah, I mean, third, fourth is fine, good enough for them, I think, from my point of view. I mean, like, take your Premier League and run with it. Best league in the world, this, that. Can't keep a ball for toffee. The manager is just like sarcastically applauding. And their challenges were far worse than what Argentina players made. I'm not absolving them of any blame, but their tactics were far worse. Or not tactics, the challenges was far worse. And, uh, and yeah. But again, congratulations to Argentina. They showed fighting spirit. They didn't give up. And once their players, Rodrigo de Paul, Enzo, and who else? And, uh, and McAllister, they decided to get on the ball. I mean, once the Argentine better players decided to get on the ball, I mean, England were just retreating, and in the end, I mean, retreated so far back that conceded two goals. They conceded two goals. So not good from an English point of view, but Messi, superb. I mean, couple of crosses that he put in, were mind-blowingly good. Absolutely superb passes they were. Absolutely superb passes. I mean, loved them. Absolutely loved them. Those passes, they were superb. Absolutely superb. And I mean, I think on the balance of 90 minutes, the better team won. I think on the balance of everything, the better team won. And England were, in the end, they thought one goal is enough. Bellingham didn't do. Kane, I doubt if he had any shots on target or not. And they got what they deserved, which was nothing. I'm reading the same things that I am saying. A lot of people are blaming. Just tweeting something. Good for me, anyways. A lot of people criticizing Tuchel. Uh, yeah, and yeah, rightly so. I mean, I was kind of happy that he's gone that way. At least Argentina will get chances. At least Argentina will get chances now, and uh, and uh, and I mean, who knows? They might score, and they did. Mean, yeah. So I mean, Spain versus Argentina, I think would be a better final than England versus Spain might have been. So Messi, I mean, but Spain for me will be the favorites anyways, and and I think France will rip England apart as well in the third, fourth place game. Um, Mbappe would want to score goals to to take his tally higher and reach as close to Messi as possible. And and England with all their players, either sick, injured, half injured, or not asked really about what they need to do or not, and what they need to do or not, and yeah. So I think Spain will win the World Cup. I think France will finish third, England fourth, and I mean, one thing I would say is this was England's best chance of winning a game, winning the World Cup. I mean, Argentina were not doing anything before England decided, yeah, just protect what we have. We'll just protect what we have, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, I mean, players' time will also come to an end. I think this was Kane's last World Cup. He's played what, three? I don't think he was in 2014. He was there in 2014. Rooney might have been number one. Might have been there, but certainly not number one. Then I mean, that's always been an issue with Kane. He starts on fire, but then there dips. I mean, you saw. I mean, he scored twice against Congo, once against Mexico, then no goals against Norway, no goals against Argentina. So that's something. I mean, he started the 2018 tournament on fire as well with a hat trick against Panama, and then I mean he couldn't score against against anybody else. Later on, he ended up with six goals, I think, six or seven. Most of them came in group stages. Half of them, I think, came against Panama, and against Colombia, he didn't score. I don't think he scored against Sweden, and against Croatia, he didn't score. Then in the game in the 2022 World Cup, he missed a penalty. He scored one penalty, and then uh, he scored against Iran, against USA. I can't recall. Uh, and what else? I think they might have had Tunisia as well in their group. So Yeah, yeah. Lionel Scaloni. I mean, he didn't have to do even that much. Just, just England did all the job for him. All he did was make substitutions. I mean, and England just collapsed. Just collapsed. England just collapsed, and just collapsed and allowed Argentina on all the ball. And you cannot do with Messi, Martinez. I mean, Martinez. I'm not a fan. He scored a goal, Martinez, and he scored a goal. But I'm not a fan of Lisandro Martinez, Lautaro Martinez. I mean, neither of Lisandro either. But it was what it was. It was what it was. And guys, if you're watching, please do me a favor and hit that subscribe button. Uh, and yeah, I need your help. I need your support. And yeah, so if you can do that, please, would love it if you can do that. Would love it if you can do that. So yeah, Scaloni, Argentina, Messi looked pumped up. I mean, I would be as well as as much football as doesn't matter how much football you've played. You'll always be like excited about a World Cup semi-final. Nervous excitement, obviously. In I mean, this is I mean, is this the end of England's golden generation? Probably. I mean, Kane's going, Gordon, Madueke. England. I think overachieved in this uh, in this uh, in this in this World Cup with the kind of squad and the condition they were in. I mean, what happened to Bukayo Saka? I mean, what the hell happened to him? I mean, he couldn't even come on. I mean, how bad an injury was it for him? Rice, Rice couldn't run. I mean, it's. I know the positive side of Argentina making it to the final, but the bigger story, maybe, maybe not a bigger story, but a story that we need to talk about is what happened to England. That's worth discussing. Rice, Anderson, £100 million player, Saka, £100 million player. Seriously, you got Congo playing well against these guys. You got Mexico running rings around them. Okay, maybe they were down to 10 men and whatnot. And then we've got Norway playing well. You have to ask the question: did England overachieve or underachieve in this tournament? With the situation of their squad, Saka made I think one start against Mexico on that heavy pitch, and then Madueke. People openly, footballers are very reluctant to criticize other footballers. But Zlatan Ibrahimovic talking about Madueke like a cable had a better game than him. And that is disgusting and has to hurt people. Has to hurt. I mean, you don't want to bring Palmer in. I mean, I'm saying Palmer had a bad end to the season, but Madueke is not better than Palmer in any way, shape, or form. I mean, I'm saying don't bring Palmer in, but don't bring Madueke in either. It's. I mean, I think England have drastically underachieved, or sorry, overachieved. I mean, their players were. I mean, the way Arsenal went about using their players, running them into the ground, Rice, Eze, Madueke, Saka. I mean, these players were not fit to play in a tournament in this heat. These players were definitely not fit. Yeah, I mean, Anderson, Rice. I mean, you cannot win a World Cup by bringing Henderson, Jordan Henderson, Dan Burn. I mean, Jet Spence. Maybe you are surprised by what Jet Spence did in this World Cup, but Nico Riley. I mean, your primary left back is not in a position to start the game. A semi-final, no less. You're starting a right-footed player. I get, I get it that he did well. I get that he did well, but but I mean he was spent. He was spent. I mean, if I am a person in English FA, right, and I'm like asking a question, like, why are we having this man as our coach? And we are seeing the same mistakes made every time. 2021 Euro final, same mistake. 2018 semi-final, same mistake. 2022 quarterfinal, same mistake. 2024 final, same mistake. And now the same mistakes, same pathetic substitutions. Happy they're out. I'm happy England are out. But if I'm looking at it from an English sympathizing point of view, I mean, they need to look at this and analyze like where it all went wrong, where the hell it went wrong, and how it went wrong. I mean, have we improved? I mean, without Kane's goals, where will you be next time round? I mean, Bellingham will be there, but without a proper striker, I mean, what will happen? So that's my point of view, and that's my point of view, and that's my point of view, and will obviously as things move along, there will be more analysis, etc. But 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 congratulations to England. Oh, sorry, Argentina. They've deservedly so, in my opinion at least, made it to the final of the World Cup. This is what their fifth time, I think. 78, 86, no, 96th time. The sixth final. 90 they reached the final, lost against Germany 2-1, and lost against Germany in the final. Then they got there in 2014, the 2022, and this one. So this is Argentina's sixth final. England have got one. England have got one final. Argentina six. Brazil. I think Brazil have got five. I can't remember Brazil losing a final. Have they lost it? So I think they've got five. West Germany might have more. Germany might have the most finals. They've got four World Cups, and I know they lost in the 82 final and 90 final. They might have six as well. So I think that must be the joint record for the finals in the World Cup. So although I think I'll check. Let me just check. Let me just ask. Germany has eight. Oh, Brazil. Italy has six. Argentina around six. I know. Brazil seven. When have they lost? Oh, they lost the 98 final. And which other final? Germany. Okay. So yeah, sixth final for Argentina. Sixth final for Argentina and West Germany or Germany. They've got eight, and West Germany have got eight. Uh, Italy have six. Italy lost. Italy have four championships. Lost in the 94 final. So yeah, I mean, a lot of pressure being piled on A lot of pressure being piled on Thomas Tuchel. Maybe, who knows? I mean, if he's going to manage like Gareth Southgate, then why not? Then why not? Argentina fans and the players alike, all the Argentina Messi lovers. I mean, broadly, you can put them in the same category as Argentina fans only. Next, what next? I mean, I doubt England will be at all looking forward to. If I could, put 5,000 rupees on France beating England, I could do right now. I could do it right now. Easy, man. Easy. France will wipe the floor with this England team. Absolutely will. Absolutely will. 5,000 is not a big amount. It's a big amount for me. But yeah. And great final to look forward to. Spain, a team. Spain are a proper team. In Messi and the other 10, they can hurt them. They can hurt them. The midfield is better. I doubt Scaloni will go 2 versus 3 in midfield, and Paredes and De Paul, one of those will start. Uh, Once again, you'd say a team that was sort of inferior to England has seen of England in the in the semi-final of the World Cup. Why is that happening? I mean, both Croatia and Argentina, on the balance of power, had inferior players to England, right? So how is it that England took the lead on both occasions, and then squandered the lead? And this time too, they were absolutely horrible. England were absolutely horrible in the. I mean, after the hydration break in the second half. By the way, Jordan Pickford, why the hell are you asking for a hydration break? A footballer shouldn't be asking for a hydration break, in my opinion. I mean, seriously, can you believe that a player asking for a hydration break? I mean, I will think first half was bad enough, second half, and then it all kind of unraveled. I mean, one thing I would say is like if you watch the match, I mean, did Lionel Messi look offside or was he not offside? Do you think Lionel Messi was offside or not? That's the question I'd ask. I mean, I just think they would have done well to show us the replay. And if that goal had been ruled out, I mean, I don't know what might have happened, but who knows? Who knows? what might have happened. But I mean, game continued. The game continued, and I mean, Argentina had put in all their attacking players. England had put in all their defensive players. If the game had gone to extra time, Argentina would have gotten, I think, at least a goal more, 3-1. Apart from the winner, I mean, if it would have only gone to extra time if the match had ended in a draw, but in extra time, I think England, Argentina would have gotten. I mean, it might have ended up. Let's say if it had gone to extra time 1-1, it would have been 3-1 after extra time because I mean England I don't think had anything left in them. That's how it turned out. That's how it turned out, and that's how it turned out. Uh, that's how it turned out. Argentina. I mean, they'd be celebrating in the streets of Buenos Aires and whichever other city. I mean, bloody hell, I don't know any other city in Argentina. That, that is, and I am ashamed at myself for that. I am ashamed at myself for that. Honestly, seriously, I am ashamed at myself that I don't know any other city in Argentina apart from Buenos Aires, and that is only because that's the capital. That's not good for me. I mean, if you know any other city in Argentina apart from Buenos Aires, do let me know. Brazil, I know because I used to work in an area where I, I, I had to cover about Brazil, and we've seen the World Cup there, and yeah. What is this shit? Yeah, I'm just like a bit happy. Yeah, I am. I am that Argentina are going through to the finals. Uh, Argentina are going through to the finals, and I'm just trying to gather some fan reactions on internet as well. Internet as well. You know. Next up is the World Cup final. I mean, a proper match that is. Someone has posted a picture if that Messi thing was offside or not. Let me just put up that picture and see if people sort of agree or not, if that was offside or not. I'm trying to put up that picture. Let me just put up that picture. So this is what they're talking about. Let me just put this up. I mean, do you think that's offside or not? What do you think? Do you think that's offside? I mean, do you think that's offside or not? Do you think that's offside? Oh, man, do let me know if you think that's offside or not. I mean, look. I mean, when I saw, I'm like, I don't want to be, critical or anything like that. I thought it might be offside, but I thought they will never give it, if you know what I mean. So that's what I'm trying to show you. Do you think that's offside? Does it look offside to you? Does it look offside to you? The first goal. That's a talking point. I mean, there's one leg. I mean, if you look at the assistant referee, I mean, the assistant referee is supposed to be in line with the last part. So that ways, that way, I think is onside. He is supposed to be in line with the last part. So that ways, that way, I think is onside. He is supposed to be in line. So I mean, but do let me know. I mean, so that's what I am going with. That's what I am going with. That's what I am going with. But I'm open to what others are saying. Do you think do you think this looks offside or the linesman has gotten it right? I mean, that much gap tells me that that he is on side, and that's what I'll go by. Oh, that's what my thinking is. What my thinking is, and so yeah. Is it offside? I don't know. Let me know if you think that's offside. I don't know. I'm struggling to think on my own. Is it offside or not? Yeah. Yeah. I think I've rumbled down long enough. I think I've rumbled on long enough. Yeah. While I am here, I may as well check out a few things. Yeah, is this offside? I don't know. This offside. Do you think this is offside? Let me know in the chat if you're watching. You're not watching. Anyway. Okay. Okay, thanks everybody for tuning in. I think I've chatted for long enough, and I mean, like my brain is beginning to fry as well. Yeah, and yeah. Let me just bring it down. So yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. And I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon. Until then, take care. Stay safe. Bye for now.